Oh, hello. Ah, give me a bit. Hmm. Param, pam, pam, pam. Mm-hmm. Well, interesting lineup of things I want to do today. But first, I want to get some Rust learning out of the way. Finish the collections lesson. It'll be a good time. Ba, ba. I know what's going on. What is Beehive? What the heck is this? There. I watched the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Good shit. I just started and I'm eating. The weekend. Let me go at my own pace. Mm. But yeah, it was fun. I forgot how fun those movies were. And where was I? I need to turn the music down here. Oh yeah. Just quickly go through the collection. Okay, we went through that. Yeah. 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 Yes. I had a shower, forgot to put on deodorant. I'm gonna do that. Very good. Are you nice here, dude? Gotta get work done. Sounds good.
Chupapi muñeño.
Hello.
Chupapi
No
muñeño.
planner.
Chupapi mu fucking ñeño muñeño.
Welcome in, buddy. Get that work done. Nice here, dude. Wait, it's freaking Friday. Then it. Oh, also, I got an epic follow yesterday. Like, out of nowhere. I was like, what the heck? Um. Wait, Friday is a work day for y'all. Damn it. Yeah, from the Fern raid. Where Janet and Fern are good friends. The last time when we raided Janet, she was like in the middle of her interview with Fern. Hmm. Hans Zimmer was cooking with this. Holy shit. This is the Jack Sparrow song. I want to listen to it again. Hey, we did this. Enum to store multiple types. Yes. Okay. Or UDF-8 encoded text with strings. Okay. There's a string type. Reference a string type. What were the two types? String literals, yeah, and a string type. Yes. So this is string literal. Wait. No. This is a string. This is a string literal. What's the difference between string and string literal? String versus constant variable. So I guess this is immutable. Add this to the queue again. Also use the function string from to create string from a string literal. Yes. Because strings are used for so many things, we can use many different generic APIs for string. What the heck, Atlas? What do you do? You're so dramatic today. Just look at that. This Yes. Updating a string, you push to it. But if you did if the push string method took ownership as to, you wouldn't be able to print its value, right? Wait, it works still. So it doesn't take ownership. Single character, right? This one has been moved here and can no longer be. That's neat. I'm starting to see how now it kind of forces you to be as memory efficient as possible. How your nail planner would get up to. I know I said I was gonna try to get out my monies, but I caved in on a Steam sale. Working, watching two streams. Yeah, I saw Defias went live. I'm lurking there as well. I found out too late on Twitter. Mm-hmm. He's super passionate about what he's working on right now. It's very cool. Oh my god, I want to end myself. Oh no, they're not following that thing. What's the game that's available now? I swear to God, if they made this free right after I made the purchase, alright. What's it? Super B. Full list of. Wait, is this the free game this week? Yo, yo, yo. What up, hot dog flavor? How you been? I had very late streams the last 2 days. My bad. I'm okay. I'm enjoying my holidays. I'm living by my empty house except with Atlas. I kind of miss being on my own. It makes me less lazier. You know, I feel like, yeah, no. I understand. I want to be accommodating as well. Hmm. Where's the list? What the heck is Jotun Slayer? Be right back. Give me a sec. Yeah, I kind of miss like being on my own. I can choose what I want to eat. That's one. Second, I'm forced to like have to like because my parents aren't around. I gotta do chores. I gotta clean the eat these. I thought you were working. You just come here to bully me. It's just putting out your frustrations. I gotta like clean the house up. I gotta do the cat litter, the food, um, laundry, all of these things, and it like I don't know, it kind of pushes me. Otherwise, I just come home, everything's taken care of. What everyone needs to do, yes, but like the cat, he's been super cuddly because he's a like when I'm at work for like 10-ish hours, he's alone. So when I come home, he was just like crazy. He's just like coming and rubbing his head against my calf and trying to get my attention. He'll like rub his nose against my nose. He'll be like, he will raise me up. He'll like, get, put his paw against my cheek and just like try to bring me closer. Yeah. And he doesn't like being in my room. I just keep him in my room because around the time I stream, my parents are asleep and he would go and meow at their door and wake them up. So I keep him here and he'll ask to like want to move out, to be let out. But now it's like the opposite. He's asking to come in. He's staying there. He's not like bugging me. What the heck is this AI chat moderation on Kick? Maybe I'll have to block this. I really don't like the moderator, even on Twitch. Everything's off. I feel like sometimes it can be unfair when like people who mean well are just being funny. Let me see what my settings are. Am I gonna leak anything? No. Okay, email verification is what is it? Okay, yeah, all characters must have a verified email. Phone number, not really. No follower only, no sub only. Non-mod chat delay. Short delay before non-mods see the messages. Oh, okay. Block hyperlinks. Nah. Chat rules. Block hyperlinks? Why? Non-mod chat? Why? People to get banned before their chat shows. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. Well, how long? But like, will I get to see it early? Normally, like 5 seconds disable. Okay. I'll put the 2 second delay. Yeah. Discrimination and slurs. Wait. Smart detection, machine learning, blah, blah, blah. Likely messages. What's that? High risk messages. Enough for you to swing the hammer. Okay. Automod uses machine learning to detect potentially inappropriate. Yeah. Aggression. Yeah, I guess aggression. There is a bit of filtering. Bullying. No filtering. Sexual. I welcome being objectified. In at least you can objectify me to a certain extent. So no bullying. No filtering. So it doesn't get filtered. Disability, demonstrating hatred or prejudice. What you said. No, misogyny. We all love women here. Right? And if I find out someone doesn't, time out. Okay, race, ethnicity, or religion. We need to like have a closer look at these. Harmful chatter detection, yes. Follower verification. Hmm. Stop ban users from viewing your stream. No, I welcome the hate watchers. Unban requests. I don't think I've ever had an unban request, at least for now. Ban users. We've shared ban info. Mod management. What's that? That looks fun. No, the wrong nil pointer. I remember doing this. I gave mod access to China. Here. Okay. All right. Back. Oh, you're not playing League. What are you up to? Hot dog flavor water. What up? You know how many syllables that is? Hot dog flavored what? 6 syllables. Syllables. A lot of syllables. Water. Too many. That's why you ban him. Remember, you can call me anytime. Hi, anytime. I'm Dad. Daddy chill. Okay. I mean, reference, blah, blah, blah. A function of add. Okay. Takes in a string, takes in a reference to a string, outputs a string. Oh no. S2 has an. Goddamn. What is going on? Wait. Oh my god. make sure to he's actually unbanned. Last time he was like locked out for an hour. Yeah, poor guy. Do you guys play Black Flag? When I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean, I was like, I feel like I want to play Black Flag again. Assassin's Creed. No, not Assassin's Creed. Pirates of the Caribbean. But they do sing a lot of sea shanties that are common. Mirage, Shadows, Valhalla. Does Valhalla have like the ship battles as well? Russia, India, Rogue. Wait, there's no Black Flag. Oh, it is there. Wow. Damn, it's still pricey for how old it is. Oh, gold edition. What do they include? DLCs? I don't know, it's still pricey for how old it is. Windows Vista Service Pack 2. Pirate crafting game. Some coding guy. I heard of him. I don't think I follow him. Or do I? Oh, I don't follow him. Speaking of pirate games, have you guys played Sea of Thieves? Do you know what Sea of Thieves is? Hit the bait. Nervy, tempted to play? How about you see if these nuts fit in your mouth? When was this made? No, 2013. See, more than 10 years now. It, it's like hot dog flavor water's age. Called add method Rust uses the deref coercion, which here turns reference to S2 into a reference to an array. Ref was sorry, slice. Right, right. reason we're able to, okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, reference query returns, okay, reference to a slice. We'll discuss deref coercion in more depth, okay, because add does not take ownership of the S parameter. S2 will be a valid string at this operation. Oh, add does not. Second, we can see in the signature that add takes ownership of self because self does not have an and. This means S1 and it will be moved into add call and will be no longer valid after that. So although let S3 equals blah 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 look like it'll copy both strings and create new one. This statement actually takes ownership of S1, appends a copy of the contents of S2, and returns ownership of the result. In other words, it looks like it's making a lot of copies, but it isn't. The implementation is more efficient than copying. What can they do? Oh shit, wait. Oh shit, that's dangerous. Without without clearing the chat. If we need to concatenate multiple strings, the behavior of the plus operator gets unwieldy. Tic-tac-toe. And my head is not in the game. It's very slow. But I still want to push through. At this point, S will be tic-tac-toe with all of the plus and it's difficult to see what's going on. Ownership of S1 gets dropped, but S2 and S3 remains. Combining in more complicated ways. The format. What? But when you use this format thing, are you using references? Like, do the S1, S2, S3 get dropped? This code also sets S to tic-tac-toe. Looks like print ln. Oh, wait, it doesn't print. It returns a string with the content. Okay. Version of the code using format. It's much easier to read, and the code generated by the format macro uses references. Okay, references. So yeah, very nice. Pararam. Doo-doo-doo. Many other programming language accessing individual characters in a string by referencing them by index is a valid and common operation. However, if you try to access parts of a string using indexing syntax in Rust, you get an error. Consider the invalid code in 819. Okay. You try to access an individual character. Why? String indices are in the ranges of usize. Rust strings don't support indexing, but why not? We'll need to discuss how Rust stores strings in memory. Internal representation. A string is a wrapper over U8. Let's look at some of our properly encoded UTF-8 examples. Len4 will be 4, which means vector storing the string Ola is 4 bytes long. Each of these letters take 1 byte when encoded in UTF-8. The following line, however, may surprise you. Okay. Damn. Oh, interesting. If you asked how long the string is, you might say 12. In fact, Rust's answer is 24. That's the number of bytes it takes to encode in UTF-8. Because each Unicode scalar value in that string takes 2 bytes of storage. Therefore, an index into the string's bytes will not always correlate to a valid Unicode scalar value. Return true. No, not just return true. Return rank, return time in game, return current KDA, return champ and role. Yes, all of those. Return LP gained, LP lost since start of day. Oh, right. Or also just this is the same as return true. You already know that answer will not be 3. The first letter. 208. What the heck? So this is not the same 3. Oh shit, it is not the same 3. What the hell? Oh wait, it is different. Damn. Question mark territory. What is going? Turn to there is not likely not what a user would want if they asked for the first letter. Look out Greek question mark. Wait, what? Instead of a semicolon, then compile. Okay. It knows. But Google can't tell the difference. Yes, sir. Hello, Arun. Welcome in. Arun, I had like a tough conversation with one of my childhood friends that's living in Sri Lanka yesterday. I don't really want to talk about it on chat here, but yeah, it was weird. I'll come and let you know on the Discord. It was a tough conversation, but yeah, but in the end, I did send him some of your videos. I sent him the grief-stricken wins and the interview with Taylor, and he watched the Taylor one and said that was really good. Yeah. Of course. You put a lot of like I rewatched grief-stricken wins. Oh no. I mean, I would like to be in a place where I can talk about these things in public, in a public setting, but it's just like not easy, right? Like I have a Sri Lankan passport and I also live in Saudi. Um, yeah, so just more in private. Yep. But yeah, this is crazy, man. um, but yeah, you put a lot of like I was rewatching Grease Stricken Wins and just realized like the amount of like time that would have gone into. I'm like halfway through the second one. Um, and like all of the resources that you refer to each time you bring something up, it's well done. I'll link it here. Correct, right? A month for 8 day for eight, we worked 8-hour days. If you guys are interested in South Asian politics, um, the Tamil struggle, particularly in Sri Lanka, and what they had to go through. Highly recommend Arun's streams, and he has a 3-part documentary. Third part's coming soon-ish, I think. But yeah, very well done, very, very detailed. Highly recommend. It'll be out next year. Nice. Yeah, I'm just doing collections for now. And then Cloudflare. What happened? Cloudflare. What do you want to say? I got distracted by DM. It released a year in review. That one, it's got a lot of fancy stats. I want to go through that. And I want to go through this. My server started Monero mining. Hey, let me in. Yes. Yes. Hello, Shreyas. Welcome. Good to see you. Shreyas, I really like your NeoVim config that you gave me. Okay, you already know that the answer will not be 3, the first letter, blah, blah, blah. Okay, second is 151. So it would seem that answer should in fact be 208, but 208 is not a valid character on its own. Returning 208 is not likely what a user would want if they ask for the first letter of the string. However, that's the only data Rust has at byte index 0. Didn't he just say that you cannot? Didn't they just say you cannot? Is it because it's a reference to hello? Literally everyone uses? Well, nice. Grapheme something rune? Are you making fun of the Russian alphabet? That shit, dude. You're going to be doing some Rust today, Arun? Nice. Arun, you convinced me. Because I want to do a quirky language after. I think my next project would be trying to learn Raku as well. Rakulang. I've played with Perl before, and I've had a lot of fun navigating it. So I think it'll be cool to learn something a bit more. Oh, they name it Diwali. What were the other names? Version names. Basically, Perl done right. Well, I need you shout out. Yes. Incredible language. Can I write like you see how all of this is well formatted? Can I still write it all in one line like Perl allows? It looks like I can. Perl is like if regex. Yes, you can if you want. Yes, that's what I want. Perl is like if regex was shipped in a CLI as a language. I don't know if I understand that statement. Discourages you from that? Yeah. Yeah, this is very readable compared to old Perl. I had to deal with Perl because for a project that I worked on during my internship required that a ticket gets created first, and the ticketing system was not some like out of the box solution. It was Perl code maintained by this really old dude that's been in the university for decades, and he has terrible communication skills. I've had like multiple meetings with him trying to like, you know, get him to explain how it works, where I need to go to get certain things done. Um, but I dreaded like having those meetings with him. But like, yeah, he gets to keep his job because of like how hard it is to maintain that, and he didn't comment anything. What's this? But in the end, I found a workaround. Instead of having to deal with the code, um, I found out that you can create a ticket instead of hitting like whatever API that was there to create a ticket. You could just email a certain mailbox. So I went through the trouble of just setting up tiny like Python mail service that would like create that email instead. Are valid Perl programs. 93% of paint splatters are valid. TLDR, read the paper. Review the gallery of pretty Perl programs. In this paper, we aim to answer a long-standing open problem in the programming language community. Is it possible to smear paint on the wall without creating value? We answer this question. What is this? Colin McMillan? We answered this question in the affirmative. It is possible to smear paint on the wall without creating a valid Perl program. Good after you read the first little bit. Okay. We employ an empirical approach using optical character recognition software, which finds that merely 93% of paint splatters parse as valid Perl. We analyze the properties of paint splatter Perl programs and present 7 examples of paint splatter which are not valid Perl programs. I don't want to teach my kid to code. I want him to splash in muddy Perl puddles and smear paint on the walls and read novels under the covers way too late at night. I grew up too soon and wish I had more time to be a kid. Why do schools teach vocational skills so young these days? But is it possible to smear paint on the wall without accepted for publication? Okay. Supplementary reading. Here's all the paint splatters on a single page. Corresponding to each, not valid is written in red for these images which did not parse as valid pairs. Okay. Here's a tar ball of 100 paint splatter images. Errata. Wait, is this legit or like this is troll post, right? There are a few paint splatter programs that I didn't recognize as interesting. Number 0 OCR as a string which evaluates number 0 in Perl. Image below is recognized as semi-troll, semi-real. Okay. Which also evaluates number 0 in Perl. Another surprising program is shown below. OCR recognizes this image as the string which evaluates to the string C in Perl. Okay. Finally, this image is recognized as okay, which evaluates to E in Perl. This guy's a little troller. God damn it. You just got here. You didn't even send me the selfies you promised. Fake friend. Fake BB. I'm just kidding. Go ahead. It's late for you. You gotta sleep. Will not be 3 the first letter. Okay. So I can index a reference to hello. I cannot index hello itself. Let me try this. No. Wait, I gotta fix this Greek question mark. Wait. Oh, wrong Greek question mark. Wait, it doesn't work. Then why are they telling me this? Okay. Alright, that's the only data that Rust has at index 0. Users generally don't want the byte value returned, even if the string contains only Latin letters. If were valid code, return byte value will return 104, not H. The answer then is to avoid returning an unexpected value and causing bugs that might not be discovered immediately. Rust doesn't compile this code at all and prevents misunderstandings early in the development process. Oh, we're close to the final song in this playlist. Byte scalar values and grapheme clusters. Another point of UTF-8 is that there are actually 3 relevant ways to look at strings from Rust perspective as byte, scalar values, and grapheme clusters. The closest thing to what we would call letters. If we look at Hindi word written in Devanagari script, that definitely butchered that. It is stored as a vector of U8. That's 18 bytes and is how computers ultimately store this data. If we look at them as Unicode scalar values. Okay. There are 6 char values here, but the 4th and 6th are not letters. They're diacritics that don't make sense on their own. Finally, if we look at them as grapheme clusters, we'd get what a person would call the 4 letters that make up the Hindi word. Rust provides different ways of interpreting the raw string data that computer stores so that each program can choose the interpretation it needs. Final reason Rust doesn't allow us to index into a string to get a character is that indexing operations are expected to always take constant time, but it isn't possible to guarantee that performance with a string. Because Rust would have to walk through the contents from the beginning to the index to determine how many valid characters there were. Slicing strings. Indexing into a string is often a bad idea because it's not clear what the return type of the string indexing operation should be, a byte, character, or what the heck is a grapheme cluster? Is this a grapheme cluster? Would panic at runtime in the same way if a invalid index were accessed in a vector. Iterating over strings. Best way to operate on pieces of strings to be explicit about whether you want characters or bytes for individual Unicode scalar values. Use the chars method, calling chars on blah blah blah. This separates out and returns 2 values of the type char. And you can iterate the result of each element. Okay. Bytes method returns each raw byte. Okay. Code will print 4 bytes that make up the string. Oh, 4 bytes. Be sure to remember that valid Unicode scalar values. What are you guys feeling for music? Oh, Mandalorian. He's such a banger. Excuse me. I gotta poo. Be right back. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Handling complexities of strings. To summarize, strings are complicated. Different programming languages make choices about how to present this complexity to the programmer. Rust has chosen to make correct handling of string data the default behavior for all Rust programs, which means programmers have to put more thought into handling UTF-8 data upfront. This trade-off exposes more of the complexities of strings than is apparent in other programming languages. It prevents you from having to handle errors involving non-ASCII characters in your development lifecycle. Good news is that standard library offers a lot of functionality built off the string and stir types to help handle these complex situations correctly. Be sure to check out the documentation for useful methods like contains for searching in a string and replace. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, hash maps a bit less complex. The heck. Last of our common collections is the hash map. So type hash map. Okay, key value stores mappings of k to type v in the hashing function, which determines how it places these keys and values into memory. Many programming languages support this kind of data structure, but they often use a different name. Hash map object. Yes. Yeah. Are useful when you want to look up data not by using an index as you can with vectors, but by using a key that can be of any type. For example, in a game, you could keep track of each team's score in a hash map in which each key is a team's name and the values are each team's score. Given a team name, you can retrieve its score. We'll go over the basic API of hash maps in this section. Good bot. But many more goodies are hiding in functions defined in hashmap KVR. Second. As always, check the standard library documentation for more information. Creating a new hash map. One way to create an empty hash map is to use a new and to add elements with insert. In listing A20, we keep track of the scores of two teams whose names are blue and yellow. Blue team starts with 10 points and the yellow team starts with 50. Hash map library, a mutable scores instance with a new hash map, and we insert the entry, a string blue. What are the values? What type is it? I32. Okay. Like vectors, hash maps are homogeneous. All of the keys must have the same types, and all of the values must have the same type. Accessing values in a hash map. We can get a value out of the hash map by providing its key to get method. Use standard collect, okay. The team name, its score, get reference to team name. Whoa. Scores, a dot get method, copied, unwrap or zero. Okay, let's see what this does. Result will be 10. Returns option. If there's no value for that key, get will return none. This program handles the option by calling copied to get an option rather than reference to option. Okay. Then unwrap or set score to 0 if score doesn't have entry for the key. We can iterate over each key value pair in a hash map in similar manner as we do with vectors using a for loop. So for key value in reference to score, print key and value. Managing ownership in hash maps. For types that implement the copy trait like I32, the values are copied into the hash map. For owned values like strings, the value will be moved and the hash map will be the owner of these values as demonstrated. Okay. What is this difference between this and insert? Oh wait, it's the same thing. No output. Are invalid at this point. Try using them and see what compiler. I didn't get a compiler. We're not allowed to use the variables after they've been moved into the hash map with the call to insert. Oh, I guess they want us to print those variables because they get used. All right. If you insert references to values into the hash map, the values won't be moved. Okay, the values that the references point to must be valid, at least as long as the hash map is valid. All right. Updating a hash map, although the number of key and value pairs is growable, each unique key can have only can only have one value associated with it at a time, but not vice versa. For example, both blue team and yellow team could have the value 10 stored. Okay, when you want to change the data in hash map, you have to decide how to handle the case when a key already has a value assigned. You could replace the old value with a new value, completely disregard regarding the old value. You could keep the old value and ignore the new value, only adding the new value if the key doesn't already have a value, or you could combine the old value and the new value. Let's look at how to do each of these. If we insert a key and a value in a hash map and then insert that same key with a different value, the value associated with that key will be replaced, even though the code and calls insert twice. The hash map will only contain one key value pair because we're inserting the value for both times. Yes. The code will print, the original value has been overridden. Adding a key, hash maps are not bad, all right. Value only if a key isn't present. It is common to check whether a particular key already exists with the value and then to take the following action. If the key does not exist, should remain the way it is. If key doesn't exist, insert it and a value for it. Hash maps have a special API for this called entry that takes the key you want to check as a parameter. The return value of the entry method is an enum called entry that represents a value that might or may. It's pretty easy. Creating good internals are not as easy. Ooh. Bro, when I was like in undergrad, I was wrapping my head around like the philosophical concept of what an API is. It was like everything is API. Now it's just so obvious to me. If it doesn't, we want to insert the value 50 and the same for the blue team using the entry API. The code looks like wrap, wrap, map, or insert. Ow. Why you? Is defined to return a mutable reference if the key exists. If not, inserts the parameter as a new value for this key and returns a mutable reference. Neat. We'll insert the key for the yellow team with the value 50 because yellow team doesn't have a value already. Second call to entry will not change the hash map because blue team already has the value 10. Updating a value based on the old value. Another common use case for hash maps is to look up a key's value and then update it based on the old value. For instance, shows code that counts how many times each word appears in some text. We use a hash map with the word as keys and increment the value to keep track of how many times we've seen that word. If it's the first time we've seen a word, we'll first insert the value 0. What? How many times each word appears in some text? We use a hash map with the words as keys and increment the value to keep track. Okay. Hello world, wonderful world. This is a banger. This sounds like something that would be in Game of Thrones. Speaking of, there's this one real good theme in Game of Thrones that I like. Forget. Let's just finish this lesson and then get to that. Let's count. You make a hash map for word and split the text at each white space. Map entry word or insert 0. Oh, that's nifty. This code will print blah blah blah. You might see the same key value pairs printed in a different order. The split white space met, yeah. Dereference count. Hashing functions. By default, hash map uses a hashing function called zip hash that can provide resistance to DDoS attacks involving hash table. This is not the fastest hashing algorithm available, but the trade-off for better security that comes with the drop in performance is worth it. If you profile your code and find that default hash function is too slow for your purposes, you can switch to another function by specifying a different hasher. A hasher is a type that implements the builder hash trait. We'll talk about traits and how to implement them in chapter 10. You don't necessarily have to implement your own hasher from scratch. Okay. Vector strings and hash maps will provide blah, blah, blah. Given a list of integers, use vector and return. The median mode. Oh, they're giving me stuff to do. I'd rather rustling. I think I can go further in rustling now. Or should I do a bit more before I return back to it? Error handling, generic types. I'm halfway through. Halfway there. And when did I start? Likely hash collisions and orders. Started a month ago, right? Muscle memory, yeah. Light of the Seven. Oh, yeah. Oh, Fallout Season 2 is coming out soon, right? Or is it out already? Ramin Djawadi is doing the theme. Did he do Season 1? I don't think he did Season 1. Oh my god. The Season 2 soundtrack's going to be a banger. Oh no, he did Season 1 as well. He did Season 1 as well. Is it out yet? Fallout Season 2? Have you seen Fallout? Dude? Okay, episode 1 came out a couple days ago. I know I'm gonna watch tonight. Not yet? Dude, it's good. I haven't really played the Fallout games. I played a bit of it. I never got into it. But the show is so good. It also doesn't take itself very seriously, which is like it's kind of quirky and fun. All right. You're in review. There is a Fallout series. How your game go? Oh, you quit League. I see. I see. Easiest W. Honored by 4 teammates, even after all of the flaming. It's my little brother's birthday today. I should call him, see what's up. We barely talk. Like, my siblings and I are close, but we barely talk. I just let them do their thing. They let me do my thing. We're all busy. I'm less so, though. You don't flame? All right, shall we get into this? I feel like I need some hype. Maybe the music's a little too slow. What can bring the energy up? Daft Punk? Darts Championship? No, I don't think I'll enjoy that. Is this people happy hardcore? What kind of category is that? 90s happy hardcore. Trying to read 12 GB of XML and process it. That's why you're doing it in Rust? Damn. EDM. All right. Third, Nightshade Dude is like the Rust ETL guy. Arun. Oh, I'm liking it. Linus text tips for Rust. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. Yes, we're back. I don't think I'm like all that or like, or I want to get to that point where I feel like I can confidently cover stories in tech, particularly cybersecurity. But like looking at a lot of the creators online, I feel like imposter syndrome. But then when I see Landuk, I'm like, okay, the bar is really low, so I should be able to do this fine. Bro, like that one vulnerability, that the CVE that happened because of the refactoring, the Rust refactor. He has vulnerabilities all of the time. Why is there like disproportionate hate against Rust because of this? Watch Chu doing 1 billion row challenge in Rust. John who the heck? Logic error does not equal, yeah, memory safety error. And it's in the end, it was a skill issue thing. It was not a language issue thing. Was this it? Yeah, Android binder rewrite. Genset. But there was this one guy that covered it very well as a clapback to Landuk. Let's see if I can find that. I think his name's Dan Goosewin or something. What was his name? I'll just look at the Landuk post and find the quote tweet. Where is it? This is it, right? Where is it? Oh yeah, Dimitri. What the Neo Goose, by the way. Why Rust haters love to lie so much? Rust was mostly never used to rewrite parts of the Linux kernel. There were only a few drivers that did that, and they should have not done that. This is a race condition. This one, yeah, this is the FFF. Wait, no, I don't. I think that's a different person. Is it? I don't know. But no. This is the FFF guy. Yeah. This is the FFF guy. Well, a few drivers that did that, and okay, this is a race condition. It's a parallel programming data race. Do you think race conditions never happen in the C world? This is such a dumb claim because the level of unsafe Rust becomes C. What are you blaming it for? Ukrainian? I believe so. Ukrainian, Germany, SF, San Francisco. But yeah, I like how he broke it down. We've done the whole investigation of what happened. Yes, rewriting existing code is unsafe and bad in most cases. Crazy combo. The code was written by Alice Ryle, and wait with your blaming until you read the whole story. All right, Rust a sheet. All right. This is the original C function of 800 lines of code that is doing a whole bunch of different handlers that transition the state between the binder. Does it look similar to the Rust code? Absolutely freaking no. If you will look close, bro, this Dave on Twitter was just like depressing for me. I was like, bro, you guys are doing language wars instead of actually like looking into, and like this guy's post was like a breath of fresh air, to change the semantic of the driver and not rewrite it in Rust. They essentially refactored the whole module and all the tests passed. So their justification as to why they wanted to do this: binder is critical part of Android's sandboxing strategy. Even Android's most deprivileged sandbox, Chrome renderer, software codecs, have direct access to binder more than just about any other component. It's important that binder provide robust security and itself be robust against security vulnerabilities. It's number one, high complexity that has made continuing to evolve binder resolving to tech debt exceptionally difficult without causing 3 security issues. For binder to continue to meet Android's needs, we need better ways to manage and reduce complexity without increasing the risk. Biggest change is obviously choice of programming language. We decided to use Rust because it directly addresses a number of challenges within binder that we have faced during the last years. It prevents mistakes with ref counting, locking, bounce check. I don't know what any of these means. Additionally, we've been able to use more expressive type system to encode ownership semantics of various structs and pointers, which takes complexity of managing object lifetimes out of the hands of the programmer, reducing the risk of use after freeze and similar problems. Rust binder passes all tests that validate the correctness of binder. In the AOSP project, we can boot a device, run a variety of apps. So yeah, if you think this is happening because it's written in Rust, you are a complete idiot. Changes of this size of the semantic change of the incredibly complex C code that looks like this is not safe. What a surprise. I'm pretty sure no one who's blaming Rust for this will ever have the patience to figure out even just these 30 lines. Yeah. Do you think that people who wrote this code rewrite it in Rust because they don't know C, or do you think they're idiots? Think again, these people have combined have 1,500 commits to the Linux kernel. This is more C code than whoever is behind Landuke kernel written in their whole life. What has happened for real is a bunch of the maintainers of the Android driver module decided to refactor and address their feedback of their module. They made a mistake, and this is absolutely fine given the size and complexity of the module. And you know, CV that happened in a single unsafe line of 6,000 lines of Rust rewrite refactor should only advocate for using Rust more. That's what I thought as well, because like they know where the issue is. It's a matter of just like going to exactly where it is and like clearing it out. Whereas it C, it would take a lot more work. Yeah, because it's freaking doing its job. It's the place where it can break, and it broke there. They should have tested this part much more thoroughly, but who are you and me to blame them? But yeah, got a good, very well detailed clapback in the form of tweets to a response to a video that just uses ad hominems to attack the community instead of how the language is implemented at that very given moment. All right. I have a bit of energy in me now. Let's do this. Cloudflare Radar 2025 Year in Review shines a light on the internet's patterns and trends as observed through Cloudflare's global network. We encourage you to explore the data below, and you can also review key findings in the overview and popular internet services blog post. All right. 19% in growth in internet traffic, 3.9k robot.txt files across top 10,000 domains. 35% of traffic is from iOS devices. Oh, 35%. That's actually quite significant. Okay. 174 major internet disruptions observed. 6.2 of traffic was mitigated. 5.6% of emails are malicious. But this is quite small. All right. Google's most popular internet service, AI training, was the most active crawl purpose. 21% of traffic is using HTTP3, 29% of dual stack traffic is over IPv6. So IPv6, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Doesn't LTE, like mobile networks, use IPv6? Right, like, see, let me check. What's my IP? Yeah. Interesting. Where 31% of bot traffic comes from the top 10 countries. 52% of malicious emails contained a deceptive link. 52. I'm like, I like this happy hardcore music, but like, I don't know if I see you the same way after that suggestion, Nightshade dude. 52% of TLS 1.3 traffic is using post quantum. Oh. Text generation models were popular on Workers AI. Go is the most popular API client language. I wish our company used Go instead of .NET. Damn it. Spain has the highest download speed. What? People Society organizations were the most attacked. Christmas originated the largest share of the malicious spam email. Ooh. Googlebot was the highest traffic verified bot. London took the most Cloudflare speed tests. What is RPKI valid routes? Chrome most popular browser. 43% of traffic is from mobile. 31 terabytes per second. Peak network layer DDoS attack. Okay. Internet traffic growth 19% worldwide. Very nice. Damn, it picked up after September. What happened? Internet service. Top 10 most popular internet services worldwide. Generative AI continued its meteoric rise in 2025 as Cloud, Perplexity, and Gemini are now the main rivals to ChatGPT on social media after the juggernauts Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Snapchat is now outperforming X, while in the metaverse, Roblox still holds its crown. Bro, I played a bit of Roblox recently and it's so overwhelming and so expensive. Like, All my friends have these fancy skins and accessories. I'm like, how do I get that? But you gotta spend money. I don't, I don't know. Our category specific lists represent the zeitgeist of internet activity throughout the year and include both. Hello back. I'm dead. Include both familiar and unexpected names. Overall, Google remains at the top of the ranking, but Instagram and YouTube climbed in our top 10 in 2025. Yes. Okay. Google on top, Facebook number 2, Apple 3. What happened? What's happening in Apple? Who's visiting? Is it because of their services? iCloud? App Store? It doesn't make sense why this would be third place to me. Okay, Gen AI, GPT, Cloud. I told my manager about Claude, and he was like, so like confused as to why he would use something other than ChatGPT. But now it got to the point where he asked the CEO to purchase some subscriptions. Perplexity. Okay, Gemini. Character.ai is number 5. Why? I think Grok is pretty decent. Their guardrails are good. But there were those some moments where Elon tweaked it to his I don't know, his narrative, which was not cool. Social media, Facebook on top. Why? I used to use Facebook a lot, like in uni. Not only in uni, like the biggest reason I used Facebook was for the groups, because you can, like our high school like cohort, like our batch had our own group where we'd share like events, pictures, blah blah blah. Defizo, welcome. How you doing? How did stream go? I was lurking for a bit. Yo. We did a bit of Rust, and now I'm going through the Cloudflare year in review. Going to be some fun stats. Freaking go. Just brainstorming some ideas you had. Yeah, you look so locked in. I wanted to say hi, but like, I'll just, yeah, I rated it into my own channel. Bro is cooking. Yeah, I saw that like AI ML stuff. How did it go? Did you come up with anything interesting? You may have a plan. Concepts of a plan. Still exploring. You got this. Appreciate the raid. Yeah. I got our creators thinking of playing it after. I'm excited. I don't know how it's gonna go because people say you need to play it with friends, but I want to see what it's like being solo for a bit. And apparently, like, you meet other players in game, and they can kill you or they can treat you nicely. And the matchmaking sees Discord. Are you joining? Bruh, my Discord is a little just me talking to myself. Occasionally there's other people butting in, but it's mostly me talking to myself. You just recovered your lost account? Nice, let's go. You do that. You do answer sometimes, yes. But usually I put my notes on keep, but now I'm just gonna put it here because if someone has thoughts, it would be nice. I have like a pinned of like news sources because I want to do more cybersec news. I also saw like some posts on r/cybersecurity. I was like, damn, this would be nice to cover because as I read through them, I had like a lot of thoughts. It's mostly like people that want to get into the industry and have a very single-minded view of what working in cybersecurity is. Yeah. What happened? Why did you lose your account? All right. I'm super. Yeah. So Facebook now the only reason I go there is for Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace is sick. Sometimes there's some sus postings. Instagram makes sense. Like most of my IRL friends are on Instagram. No one really uses Twitter. Only the friends that I made on the internet are Twitter friends. But it's easier to make internet friends through Twitter than Instagram. And the tech scene, forgot the password. Oh, what is Quai? Discord. How do they like measure the metrics for Discord though? I wonder. Pinterest, bruh. Anytime I open Pinterest, I have a good time, but I forget the app exists. The algo is pretty nice. After like you save a couple of like items you like, it suggests some like really nice like collections. And yeah, Reddit, Reddit's for porn. SpaceX Starlink traffic trends. 2-3x growth in SpaceX Starlink traffic. Also, like there are some people on the other discords that I interact with, and I tell them like, you should like try interacting with people on Twitter. It's a decent way to like get others to get a feel of what you're interested in, and what your personality is like, and in the process you meet like-minded people. And they're like, no, I just use Twitter for porn, I'm not sharing my username. I'm like, how do you use Twitter for porn? SpaceX continues to bring satellite internet connectivity to previously underserved areas or underserved locations. We've analyzed aggregate request traffic volumes from the service autonomous system during 2025. Starlink is not yet available globally, and as such, graphs will not be displayed for locations where Cloudflare has not observed meaningful Starlink-related traffic. Trendline is scaled relative to actual traffic data, where max is the peak observed request volume and 0 means no traffic was observed. Amazon has their own service now, right? It's not live yet. Amazon Satellite Internet, Leo. New era of internet is coming. Speed up, stream on. I wonder, like, after they have like data centers in space, how governance of that's gonna happen. Um, like for example, in Saudi, if you're operating a fintech, um, you have to run it on servers that are within the country. So companies like the first company to start setting, or first of the big cloud to start setting up data centers in Saudi was Oracle. Um, and then like Amazon, Oracle, and then Chinese companies. So Alibaba, Huawei, um, and then Amazon and Microsoft and Google started following suit. So they like the sovereign cloud thing, so that you can have everything within the region. So I wonder like how it'll work when their data center is in space. Like, would governance policies like regional, like would the Saudi, would a country like Saudi or the US be willing to allow companies that handle sensitive data to host it in space? IPv4 traffic distribution. A Hilbert curve has unique visualization properties that make it useful for surveying the internet's IPv4 address space. Cloudflare Radar allows you to see internet traffic at a region or autonomous system level by using a Hilbert curve. We can get a holistic view at where traffic is coming from across the entire IPv4 internet. A visualization below shows aggregate traffic to Cloudflare from January 1st to December 2nd, with IP addresses aggregated at the /20 level. That means at the highest zoom level, each cell represents traffic from 4096 IPv4 addresses. Zoom and drag to explore areas of interest. If an ASN is selected, prefix shading relative to the traffic seen for that ASN, not global traffic as a whole. Interesting. Bahrain. Where's me? Where is me? All right. Post quantum encryption. 52% of TLS 1.3 traffic is using post quantum encryption. Protect encrypted data from harvest now, decrypt later attacks. Oh, by adversaries that have ability to capture and store current data for future decryption by sufficiently advanced quantum computers. Cloudflare research team has been working on post-quantum cryptography since 2017. Regularly publishes updates on the state of the post-quantum internet. We enable the post-quantum key agreement on our network by default, but use of it requires that the browser supports it as well. We've observed rapid growth as browsers have enabled default support for it. What happened on September 16th that prompted this? Okay. Verified bot traffic trends. Google bot was the highest traffic verified bot. Unique traffic patterns. Here we show normalized daily request volumes plus other, which captures aggregate traffic for remaining bots. Additional details can be found on individual bot pages in the bots directory. Fuck yeah, welcome in, Neil Pointer. So you were out of the internet out of Discord for a couple of years, for 2 years? probably, or you had an alt. Second work account work only. Oh, okay. Search engine crawler with the highest traffic verified bot category. With my Discord account, the one that I used mainly, had a different username. And my alt had the Loki Abu username. So I wanted to swap between the two, right? So how I had to do it was so Loki Abu was the alt and Abdul Ella Kiri was the main. I had to go to Loki Abu and add an underscore. And then I couldn't change this to Loki Abu yet. I had to wait around 2.5 weeks and check every day to see if that username became available. And around like the 2.5 week mark, the username came as like free to use. And then I switched Loki Abu to Abdullah Kiri to Loki Abu. But I wanted to switch this to Abdullah Kiri. So I had to wait another 2.5 weeks. What the heck is this? Robots.txt file contains instructions for bots that indicate which web pages they can and cannot access. The chart below summarizes successfully parsed robot.txt files on top 10,000 domains. We count occurrences of AI crawler user agents under allow and disallow directives and classify them as fully allowed, disallowed when the value is star or partially allowed. Okay. GPT bot disallowed. Fully disallowed. Claude bot. Anthropic AI. Perplexity bot. All the Rust guys in the chat. The heck is Dioxys? Oh, wait, can I do mobile apps with this as well? Every platform. Theoretically. Not so great things about it. Who's funding? Flutter, but better. We'd like data access to be self-sustaining. That means you'll eventually have the option. I'm for anything that helps us move away from Electron. Crawl to crawl refer ratio. Crawl refer ratio metric is calculated by first. Isn't Tori one option? What's Tori? I've heard it, but what is it? Tori. Kind of Electron, basically. Electron in Rust. Oh, it's just like Rust is the backend. Interesting. Slint. Not open source. What? Yeah. Crawl refer ratio metrics calculated by mapping crawl requests for HTML pages based on user agent header and refer requests. Example, the ratio for Google is based on crawl requests from Google owned bots and refer requests from Google platforms. Okay. AI bot and crawler traffic. AI bots and crawlers have been in the news throughout 2025, and they voraciously consume content to train constantly evolving models. Controversy has followed them, as not all bots and crawlers respect content owner directives to restrict crawling activity. The data shown here for the top bots and crawlers is normalized to show trends in traffic volume over time. See the full list in Data Explorer, because Googlebot and Bing bot crawl for both search indexing and AI model training. They are included here as well. All right. AI bot traffic, wait, did it reduce over time because people have been adding the disallow in the robots.txt and Googlebot's coming back up? But damn, second is GPT bot. Is GPT bot chat GPTs? Damn it. OpenAI scroller, yeah. That Hank Green video on water use is really good. Maybe we'll watch that next. Oh, look, it's Bash. And Ali. And Northern Lion. What the heck? $24. I'll save it for another day. I'll keep it in the Discord. AI bots can crawl content for three primary purposes: training, search, and user action. AI training bots crawl sites to gather content that is used to further train. AI search bots are retrieving content to support chat platform search capabilities, well as RAG. AI user action bot access web content as part of a task or action directed by a user. Here we show normalized daily request volumes. Okay. Training, search, user action undeclared. Workers, AI model, and task popularity. Closely with AI model providers to ensure worker AI supports these models. What's workers AI? Is that Cloudflare's workers? Okay. As soon as possible following their release, and we recently acquired Replicate. Replicate is like a lovable slash replit slash kind of tool, right? No, wait, is it different? Run AI with an API? You just got, hey, I rely on chat to fact check me. Run AI with an API. I guess it's not. For some reason, I thought it was like a lovable kind of alternative. So Llama is the most used. I don't know how to read this graph. Interesting. API call as tool agent. Text generation was the most popular task on workers. AI. Cloudflare made like a Discord agent. Nate. Where is it? I saw it today. Latest. There it is. Personal AI agent for Discord that feels stateful by default. Cloudflare Discord agent. I don't know why anyone would use it, but it's a thing. AI bot traffic share. AI bots originated 4.2% of HTML requests. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. But non-AI bots, 47. iOS versus Android. I'm still surprised it's this big. 35% is crazy. And with the 17 series, the prices are quite justifiable for people who want to switch over. Can you emulate games on an iPhone? So say I want to play like PSP games. Is there like PP, SSPP, iOS? PP. It is. Oh shit. Oh yeah, didn't they like do something that allowed for emulators on? That's neat. Delta app? Delta emulator. All in one. Is this like what was that? All in one emulator RetroArch, but for mobile? Kinda. But RetroArch uses like other emulators in the back. It just like oh, my camera's off. Damn. Give me a second. Neat. But yeah, RetroArch is like a front end that connects all the emulators together. Or like it takes the core. Don't really understand. But yeah, I'm surprised it has 35 HTTP versions. 21% of traffic uses HTTP 3. Website technologies, most popular technologies across top websites. Modern websites are complex productions, pro mod apps. Yeah. Did you have a PSP? Way before? The 1000, the fat one, the fat boy. I don't know where the charger is. I love this device. I tried running aircrack on it as well. Tried running to see if I can get my neighbor's Wi-Fi. Website technologies, most popular technologies. Okay, Google Analytics. I wanted to put Google Analytics on my links, but I don't know if I feel like it's kind of like scummy. I wanted to see like where people are clicking the links from. The link, are they clicking on it from my Twitter or from my Twitch page? I think I'm just happy with it like being bare bones and not worrying about looking at those insights. A/B testing. Wait, what else? Facebook Pixel. LinkedIn Insight Tag. Baidu Analytics. Amplitude. What is Whoa? A/B Tasty. That's a wild name. CMS. WordPress. I wonder if it dropped after the crash out. Adobe Experience Manager, Contentful, Drupal. I played with the Drupal a lot. HubSpot, CMS, Framer sites, Shopify, Webflow, cookie compliance, OneTrust, JavaScript, React. Our favorite React. Vue.js in second place. Not bad. This is surprising. Next. Gatsby. The heck is AMP? Library jQuery. You hate React with a passion. Oh yeah. You worked in React? I don't know where this would be, but Prime once crashed out over React. Primeagen React. Where did he do this? He did it right after a raid. Someone raided him. Raku, which he did it. He gave a take you didn't agree with, if I remember correctly, right? I'm trying to remember. There was like an epic crash out over React. I was so well articulated. You thought this guy is wrong. Yeah. Prime does lean into the rage bait a bit sometimes. And yeah, after Code Miko, yeah, this is it. Rough Edges, and Rough Edges is an incredible language. Yeah, let's listen to this.
What's wrong with React?
Nani?
Why is he looking at me like that?
We don't need to do this, okay?
What's
You know, this is not.
I don't even know what it is.
Well, React is a UI framework developed by Facebook that now has spread onto the back end that
Take
makes
care,
everybody's
Hot Dog
life
Water.
look really
Thanks for
fantastic in
hanging.
a to-do app. But by the time you actually get to something like hundreds of thousands, if not millions, lines of code, it becomes the most gigantic spaghetti pile you've ever used.
07.
And everyone's always like, "Oh, it's your fault because you don't know how to do it right." It's just like the whole communism, no true Scotsman, Agile, Scrum, Kanban, all that stuff, all put together. It's all the same crap. Yet another abstraction on top of doing something in which does not need to be, and then everyone's like, "Oh, guess
Communism catching
what?
strays.
We can hire more devs because we can all speak the same thing." Well, they all produce a bunch of shit. They all put it in all sorts of different ways. Then you have to be like, "Hey, guess what? We can no longer use that. We better use Redux because we can't handle all of our state." Because it turns out when they told us that state goes top down, it turns out it comes in from the side because that's how it's always worked. And so now you got like Redux and you got React, and then on the server you got all these crappy, crazy things. And people are like RxJS because you want to be able to manage and do all these different things. And you're like, well, maybe you don't need RxJS. So like, you're right. I don't know how to do debounce or throttle, so I'm going to bring in effect TS because I need to be able to bring in hundreds of thousands of lines of code to be able to do something you can do in 15 lines of code, and it's absolutely gosh dang darn ridiculous. That's how I feel about it, okay?
So what's React? What's wrong with React?
He's like, what's... Miko's been doing really well lately. She upgraded her setup a lot. Like her whole room does like motion tracking now. It's pretty neat. And she's in a bit of a, I don't want to open her X because she also thirst traps a lot. So I'm just, but done 3 years professionally in React. Fuck that shit. No. But yeah, a lot. She's been on a 3D printing arc. HubSpot, Marketo, MailChimp, 6 Cents, Qualified, 7.6, Salesforce. All right, Pass, AWS, Triangle Company, WordPress engine. World never felt liberated. The moment you learn about HTMX and DataStar, you were like, yay, yay. Oh, I want to watch that HTMX video again. That's such a beautiful video. We discovered you're a backend guy. Yeah, I never liked working. It's not my thing, front end. Yeah, I think I reposted it. It's so beautiful. I did repost it. Yes. I got DMCA'd the last time I played this, but it's worth. Happy to announce HTMX4 Alpha 3. An even less or potentially more embarrassing release than Alpha 2. Enjoy. There's a little bit of a flex. HTMX guy does not follow a lot of people, but he includes me in one of his followings. And I don't know, I feel very happy about it. Learn HTMX down the road as well. Scheme, racket programmers, factor programmers, anyone? Are you saying that because of AI or because of like the tools we have right now? No, because of HTMX. Oh, I just thought it was a meme. I mean, I didn't know it was like something that you can. That's very extensive. Maybe I will try learning it. Your basic patches HTML with Ajax attributes. Okay. Okay. Programming languages. What the PHP? I was expecting JavaScript. Damn. Do a lot of React stuff in HTMX. Neat. Is there a good resource? Hypermedia systems on how to build hypermedia driven application. No, PHP is still the workhorse of the web. Yeah. Read online, free forever. What? I like how the book here is incredible. It's a good book. Okay. I like how Warren caught a stray in this image. Ah, fuck. Well, Warren's takes. Warren's takes. Yeah, the garbage. Okay, if it's free, then I can go through the HTMX book down the road. That'd be fun. That will be good. Back to music. Node.js, Java, Ruby. I guess this is just web technologies, right? Okay, Python, Perl, tag managers. What's a tag manager? Okay, it's like for analytics. Web frameworks. Next. Express. Next. .NET. So our company slowly migrating out of Next.js a module at a time to .NET. API client language popularity. Go is the most popular choice. Python at second place. More than half of the dynamic traffic seen by Cloudflare is API related and continues to grow over time. Much of that API traffic is automated. That is, it has been determined not to be coming from a person using a browser or native mobile application. Me. Search engine market share. 1 second. Google's the most popular search engine globally. Yeah. Yandex at 2%. I'm surprised. Crazy that Yandex and Baidu is less than DuckDuckGo. What about on iOS? Same. Yeah, I'm done with this happy hardcore. Internet outages. 174 major disruptions observed globally. Damn, look, 0 outages in South. That's crazy. Internet plays an increasingly significant role in people's life, but I wouldn't trust that. Like my ISP didn't try to hide the fact that they were doing maintenance in my area. So when I was having like frame drops or I know packet loss while streaming, and I called the ISP, the fact that like the customer support guy had to cut the call and then called us back from his own line to tell us that, hey, we're not really supposed to tell you, but we're doing maintenance, we're doing some like maintenance in your area, and we're not really supposed to tell people. That's probably why, but it should be fixed in like 2 days. I'm like, fuck you, you're supposed to give me my money back. The internet plays an increasingly significant role in people's lives, but not everyone has reliable internet access. Outages can result from events like natural disasters and cable cuts, or can occur when a government deliberately shuts down internet connectivity. Cloudflare Radar Outage Center tracks internet disruptions and uses Cloudflare traffic data for insights. One in Canada, one in the US. What has the most? 3 in Russia. Natural disaster. Unknown cyber attack. Pakistan, 7. Cable cut. Okay. Government directed in Afghanistan. Damn. Iran, government directed. Jesus. And Iraq, government directed. Syria, government directed. Yemen, cyber attack. UAE, cable cut. Egypt, fire. Damn. Libya, government directed. Sudan, government directed. Angola. Indonesia, technical problem. Philippines, unknown. This is interesting. Bolivia, weather. %, 48% government directed. IPv6 adoption. 29% of dual stack traffic is over IPv6. Cloudflare has long advocated for IPv6 adoption because it plays a critical role in the scalability of the internet due to the limited availability of IPv4 address space. Some cloud providers have chosen to levy what is effectively an IPv4 tax. Oh, Cloudflare can help customers avoid having to pay it. Well, because of their tunnels. Right? No. Why? We analyzed requests for dual stack content that were made over IPv6 during 2025 to calculate aggregate IPv6 adoption rates globally. Network level IPv6 adoption rates can be found on Cloudflare Radar. Internet quality. Although internet connections are most often marketed and sold with a focus on download speed, upload speed, and latency are also important as we increasingly use video conferencing, video chat, and live streaming tools. Even with high-speed connections, high latency can significantly impact internet connection quality and the user experience. Here we present a distribution of download speed. Okay. Taken by users. I don't. Is this an average? I had like 3 Gbps when I was in Canada. Idle latency, Iceland. Loaded latency. Global speed test activity. Users in the London area took the most speed tests. Interesting. All right. Mobile versus desktop. 43% of traffic is from mobile devices in 2025. It is estimated that over 70% of the world's population uses a smartphone, and in many countries, they are the primary means of internet access. This year, we found that nearly 117 countries, regions had a majority of traffic from mobile devices. Here, we look at a distribution of mobile and desktop device usage across traffic seen by Cloudflare globally during 2025. Neat. And I think this is just going to keep going up. Mitigated traffic. You see how, so like if you have a Samsung device and they've had this for a while, they have the Samsung DeX. So if you have Samsung DeX, if you have like a dongle that can take in an HDMI and a USB for mouse and keyboard, you pretty much have like a computer that you can take around with and get the full desktop experience. It's pretty neat. On the next version of Android, Google's going to bring it. It's available in beta now. Android desktop mode. So yeah, it's 16 plus beta. It's a little wonky, but I think it'll get better. And it's still in beta, so I can't be too critical of it. So that would still count as a mobile if people are using it that way. Mitigated traffic. 6.2% of global traffic was mitigated in 2025. Customers may choose to mitigate traffic for a variety of reasons, even if the traffic isn't suspected to be malicious. However, for malicious traffic, DDoS mitigation techniques and WAF managed rules are the two most effective defenses against layer 7 attacks. These attacks can knock an unprotected website offline or attempt to steal customer data. Here we show the percentage of global traffic mitigated by Cloudflare on a daily basis during 2025. What happened in July 1st? The spike. Bot traffic sources. 71% of global bot traffic comes from the top 10 countries, regions. The US, because of the crawlers. Verified bots. 71% came from, okay. Germany second, Singapore third. Netherlands fourth. Why Netherlands? By ASN, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, Cloudflare, Essner. Damn, Digital Ocean ASN's quite big. Like their share. Alibaba as well. OVH? Damn. All right. Most attacked verticals. People in society organizations. Gambling websites. We live in a society, yes. It's all over the place. Routing security. But also the whole people in society factor kind of spikes when people are vulnerable, like depending on the state of the news. Threat actors can take advantage of that particular thing that is trending to pull on people's hearts and take advantage of them. Routing security. 4.6 increase in RPKI, resource public key infrastructure. Why didn't the sound assist work? Hello? Oh, wait, what's going on? Okay, it's not connected to OBS, but it's connected to Twitch. Weird, let me restart it. Hypervolumetric DDoS site progression. We define a hypervolumetric network layer attack as one that operates at layer 3, 4, and that peaks at more than 1 terabit per second, or more than 1 billion packets per second. Throughout 2025, peak attack sizes have grown significantly across both metrics, up approximately 10x from a bytes perspective and over 7x from a packets perspective. It's still taking some time to connect. Wait, does fart work? Oh yeah. Does dance all work? No, it just gets me dancing. There should be a command to get everyone dancing. Oh shit, sleep's a command too. Now let's see if it works. Okay. Be right back. Wait, we have a little bit more go. Is that what you wanted? Malicious emails. 5 points. Nope. Maybe need to be a little specific. Top email threads. Okay, what's this? Character attack using malicious okay. Below we show how threat activity across these categories trended. Deceptive link 51%, identity deception 38.3, brand impersonation 32.3. There's this thing that I want to implement in our exchange. It's relatively new. It's called BMI, email, right? Or BIMI, brand indicator for message identification. So it pretty much includes the brand, the logo. If you play want someone to join your party, I'm gonna do it next. Would you be down, Defias? I don't know how to play, so it'll be very new. I'll be very new to the game. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm still so bummed out about where winds meet. I enjoyed the little tutorial. But yeah, it's brand indicator, but Exchange doesn't support it. Exchange Online doesn't support it yet. But what they do support is the CRM, and that's not part of Exchange. Dynamics, yeah, has BIMI for customer support, I believe. BIMI support. Most abused TLDs. Doc Christmas originated largest share. .lol second. I understand feeling scammed by Doc Christmas, but .lol. Forum.help best click. I see you. VIP. Oh, this is funny. So Entra has this identity score thing. Identity score. And it comes up with like recommendations on what you can do to secure Entra. And I've been trying to keep it about 75. And out of nowhere, all of a sudden, it drops to 65. And I'm like, why? What happened? And there was a new recommendation. And the recommendation was to turn off password resets, forced password resets. Like, you know how some websites ask you to reset your password after like 90 days or so? Apparently, according to Microsoft's research, people are more likely to, when they're forced to change their password, they're more likely to switch over to something that's weaker. So their improvement action was to turn it off and maintain the fact that like the initial time they set their password, they follow the policy you put in place to have like certain number of characters, certain types of characters involved, blah blah blah, and then have MFA enabled as well. Neat. That was good. Boss directory. Okay, this is pretty much quiet rise. I want to cover this as well, and then we will play some Arc Raiders, Workers, and I love tunnels. Like, this is behind tunnels. TV.abu.guru is behind tunnels. if you guys want like a Streamio instance that you can open from anywhere, you can use tv.abu.guru. If you want special extensions, then you'll have to reach out to me privately. I'll be right back. You cannot install Streamion. There is a way. There is a way. On the older version of Streamio, what I had it do is as the JavaScript file, like the JS file gets loaded. Let's see. What did I want to do? As the main.js gets loaded, there's a way to have it like reach out and automatically install the add-ons on the web page load. Yeah. But the workaround I had do is for friends that want to use the add-on I have, I tell them to create an account. So the account gets created on Streamio, not on my website. So I don't have any access. It's just, this is just the instance, and you connect to the Streamio website. And you install the add-on. I'll give you the link to the add-on, and you install the add-on. And now the add-on's linked to your account. So you can log in to that account, and then the add-on will be there. You don't have to keep adding it back in. And you can also like get the Streamio app on your phone, blah, 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 and log in, and you still have the add-on there. All right. The add-on's a real debrid. It's Torrentio, Stremio. Yeah, Torrentio. Right, was it? Install. ERD, yeah. Wait, they changed it up. Setup. Download the Torrentio. Wait, was it Torrentio? Let me double check. Torrentio RD, yeah. Oh yeah. So you go torrentio.strand.fun. Select your providers. You can sort it by seeders. I excluded anything outside of 4K and 1080. I include the HDR Dolby Vision. And then I chose RD as my debrid provider. And bro, it works better than all of the streaming platforms out there. Bow, bow, ba-dow, bow, bow, ba-dow. Okay, I got hacked. My server started mining Monero this morning. Way more attention than I was expecting. Originally asked Claude to draft it from a transcript of my panicked messages, and the feedback was clear. Nobody likes AI slop. As a result, I drafted it this morning, redrafted it to fix some inaccuracies. Compare the result. Yeah. Like, it used to be so convenient, like, so convenient back then, because you had just one website you subscribed to. That was Netflix. Now there's like Paramount Plus, Disney Plus, HBO Max, and then like the licenses get tossed around between them. The shows that you used to watch on one platform is not there anymore. I just want to watch The Office in peace without it being taken away from me. Yeah, it's not fun. All right, woke up to this email from Hetzner. Dear Mr. Jake Saunders, we have indication there was an attack from your server. With this three-way song? It's okay. We have indicators that there was an attack from your server. Please take all necessary measures to avoid this in the future and solve the issue. We also request that you send a short response to us. This response should contain information about how this could have happened and what you intend to do about it. In the event that the following steps are not completed successfully, your server can be blocked at any time. Attached was the evidence of network scanning from my server to some IP range in Thailand. Great, nothing says good morning like an abuse report and the threat of getting your infra shut down in 4 hours. I run a Headsnurk server with Coolify. It runs all my stuff, like my little corner of the internet, IoT side project, this blog, analytics, my dad's site. He's an electrician. 8:30 a.m. Oh, fuck. First thing I did was SSH in and check the load average. 5 users. Load average. Okay, I ran a bunch of Go backend services and some Svelte kits, front-end stuff. Grand total of daily users peak at 20. So something was very wrong. I ran PSOX to see what was eating my CPU, Java, on a process called Java E. I'm running multiple XM rig processors. That's literally cryptocurrency mining software. Looks like I've been mining cryptocurrency for someone since December 7th for 10 days. Brilliant. Investigation. Bro, the start of the sounded like crab rave and I was getting PTSD. My first thought was I'm completely fucked. My host has been running crypto miner for a week. The whole thing was borked. No, time to just nuke it from orbit and rebuild. Fortunately, I had the foresight to do a little detective work beforehand to at least learn how I'd been compromised so I could learn for the future. I set out to do this with the help of Claude. This is not my specialty. First, I noticed something interesting. All these processes were running at user 1001, not root, not system user, UUID 1001. Let me check what's actually running. Docker PS. Interesting. Pretty crucially, I was running Umami, a privacy-focused analytic tool I redeployed 9 days ago to track traffic on my blog. Interesting. Oh, maybe I can use this. Filter real-time data trend detection. Cool. I redeployed it because it had started acting up and I wasn't sure why. The timing was suspicious to me. Let me check which container has user 1001. Okay. No group. There it is. Container that's my Umami analytics container. And it got a whole XM rig directly sitting in what should be a Next.js server internal. Mining command and process list confirmed it. Someone had exploited my analytics container and was mining Monero using my CPU. Nice. Wait, I don't use Next.js. I've actually seen a post on Hacker News referencing this Reddit post about a critical Next.js vulnerability. My immediate reaction was, lol, who cares? I don't run Next.js. Oh, my sweet sound child, except Umami is built with Next.js. I did not know this, nor did I bother looking. Vulnerability was in Next.js React server components deserialization, the flight protocol that RSP used to deserialize data between client and server had an unsafe deserialization flaw. An attacker could send a specially crafted HTTP request with a malicious payload to any app router endpoint when deserialized. It would execute arbitrary code on the server. Attacker sends crafted HTTP request to Umami's Next.js endpoint. RSC deserializes the malicious payload. RSC achieved download and install crypto. Profit for them. So much for I don't use Next.js. Panic. Has it escaped the container? Looking at the process list. Looks like it was on the host file system, not inside a container. That means it can get access to my database, all in variables that works. Claude was telling me I need to assume everything is compromised. Check for rootkits, backdoors, persistent mechanisms. Probably rebuild from scratch. Spend my entire day unfucking this. I check for persistent mechanisms. No malicious cron jobs, no fake system. The services pretending to be Nginx or Apaches. That's good, but I still need to know, did the malware actually escape the container or not? Moment of truth. Still exists on the host, I'm fucked. If it doesn't exist, then apparently what I'm seeing is just Docker defaulting behavior showing container process in the host process output, but they're actually isolated. It never escaped, or it doesn't look like it. We can downgrade this incident from DEFCON 1 to point a gun at it and do some more checks, but no guillotine yet. The malware was entirely contained within the Umami container. Apparently, when you run PSOX on a Docker host, you see the process from all containers because they share the same kernel. Oh, interesting. I did not know this. That's interesting. Okay. But those processes are their own mount namespace. They can't see or touch the file system. I verified what user that container was actually running as. User Next.js, privilege false. Okay. So here's what I now know and why I'm not totally fucked. As Next.js UUID 1001, not root, not privileges, has 0 volume mounts, which means run process inside container, mine cryptocurrency, scan networks, consume 100 CPU. Malware could not access host file system, install cron jobs, create system D services, persist across container restarts, escape to other container, install rootkits. Container isolation actually worked. Nice. Neat. Docker files versus auto-generated images. There are a couple things which saved me in this case where IMO compared to the Reddit post style. This is why one of the reasons I do like containerization as well. Like, as long as you're not giving root access, then you have to like have a closer look. Once you have a better idea of what's in there. Coolify and Docker's approach to containerization in general, I since learned that we can't rely on container separation for security, but honestly seems better than running everything on host. Reddit post I've seen earlier, that guy got completely screwed because his container was running as root. RIP. Survive reboots. In this case, container isolation had worked. What I did not do was keep track of tooling I was using and what tooling and what tooling that was using. In fact, I installed Umami from Coolify services screen. I didn't even configure it. None of Umami's fault, by the way. They released a fix a week ago. I just didn't think to do anything about it. What is that tool? Watchtower? Oh man, my camera is done. Watchtower? Docker that automatically updates your images. I need to set this up. He didn't have UFW enabled? That's crazy. That's like the first step when I set up that's actually crazy. On a Hetzner VPS? Yeah, I understand it's not pre-configured, but that's just like basic first step. This or like firewall D if you're using like a rel 1-to-1. This blocks all inbound connections except SSH. Okay, no more exposed PostgreSQL port, no more RabbitMQ ports open to the internet. In my mind, this shouldn't be too big deal because it wasn't open from the host in the Docker container, but we're doing. Yeah. Scanning on from Umami Analytics container, ran a non-U, so compromise is fully contained. Container removed and firewall hardened. They close the ticket within the hour. I don't use X doesn't mean your dependencies don't use X. I don't write Next.js applications, but I run third-party tools that are built with Next.js. So not my problem, wrong. Know what your dependencies are actually built with. The simple analytics tool is a full web application with a complex stack. Container isolation works when configured properly. This could have been so much worse if that container had been running as root, or had volume mounts to sensitive directories, or had access to Docker socket. I'd be writing very different blog posts about rebuilding my entire infra. Instead, I deleted one container and moved on with my day. Write your own Docker files. Yeah, I am a big fan of doing this. Understand what your user processes run as. Avoid user root unless you have a very good reason. Do not mount volumes you don't need. Barely a sophistication gap. This malware wasn't like those people who auto poll. This was spicy. Disguised itself in legitimate looking paths. This is this this is so beautiful. I like the sound in this song. Attempted to establish persistence. According to other reports, even had killer scripts to murder competing oh, that's crazy. But it was still limited by container isolation. Good security practices beat sophisticated malware. Yep. Defense in depth matters. Even though container isolation held, I still should have had a firewall enabled from day one. Not I'll do it later. Been running fail to ban. I need to set up fail to ban. Either I do this or I set up CrowdSec. CrowdSec's pretty neat as well. Have you heard of this? But like I'm using tunnels, but before I used tunnels and I was getting people access directly, I used CrowdSec. And I was using what was the reverse proxy I was using? Trafic. And Trafic integrated very well. No. Trafic with you can add middlewares that does things, and I added CrowdSec as a middleware. Trafic CrowdSec bouncer. So you can add that as a middleware. And then you can log in to CrowdSec and see like what CrowdSec has been doing, and CrowdSec has failed to ban as well. Pretty neat. It combines it with their threat intel. What's the platinum block lists? Wait, I thought it used to be free. Yeah. 3 free tier block lists. Yeah. Proper monitoring, alerting. What was the tool I was using? Not off time. No. Net data. I was using net data. It's pretty neat. Comes with a nice dashboard. Checks containers too. I liked it a lot. Free tier. Limited to 5 nodes. What I'm doing differently, no more umami. Audit all third-party containers. SSH hardening. Proper monitoring. Regular security updates. Bruh, before I didn't update that server that's currently running Debian. Previously it was on Ubuntu. I didn't update it for a year. Just let it run and haven't touched it. This is a pretty good learning experience. Practice incident response on a real compromise. Never done this before. Prove that container isolation actually works. Learn Docker namespaces, user mapping, and privilege boundaries. Harden my infrastructure without pressure or active data loss. Lost 2 hours of my morning before work. Could have been way worse. I wouldn't consider this a loss. It's a good experience. Though I do wonder how much Monero I mined for that decade. Not much. Based on CPU usage, probably enough for them to have a nice lunch. You're welcome, mysterious attacker. I hope you enjoyed it. All right. Are you there, Defias? Hello, Dunwell. Sorry, you had to find out this way. No point. Had a nice long session of a little bit of Rust, a cloudflare year in review. Yeah. How do we do it? How do we do this? Going through the tutorial right now? Okay. I'll go through the tutorial as well. Are you playing on your Steam Deck? Or on your PC? What should the title be? Your friend game, nice. GeForce Now on your Mac. Neat.
way. The new thing though is SDL GPU, which
Well,
is the new SDL 3.
I hope crash PC. Oh, Get the audio. Hello? Nice. So my soul, embark ID. If you wish to update your email or display name. Okay. I'm excited. I'll be right back. Let it load. Let's do it. Cat cam gone. Colorblind mode. Show subtitles, text size, background opacity, voice chat. Open microphone. Push to talk. Toggle to talk. I'll do push to talk. Push to talk is Z. Let's make it that. Proximity voice chat. What's that? What's the difference between this party voice chat and this proximity voice chat? Okay, so I will make this that and this that. Okay. Confirm. Oh, I should have gone to all settings. We're not stuttering, are we? Oh, I see the speed going down. I'm dropping frames in the middle.
Just whispers. Distant cracks of thunder.
Are we better?
No one paid attention. I wish we did.
Still? Okay, wait a bit and get the settings turned down. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. No, don't do this to me, bruh. And it crashed. A lot of frames dropped. Let's try again. If it does it again, I'm just gonna bite the bullet with G-force. Don't tell me this. The settings or laptop can't handle it. Don't tell you what. I'll make it happen. I'll get G-force. I think it's just the laptop can't handle. I mean, I'll turn it down. We'll see what happens. Or maybe it needs another cleanup. If Atlas here accumulated. I hope not. Yeah. Okay. Push to talk. This becomes that. What's that? All settings. Graphics, borderless. Yes, yes to DLSS. Performance. Ultra performance. Let's make it ultra performance. I don't care. Transformer is a new. It's higher quality but more GPU intensive. Interesting. I'll keep it at transformer. Static. Overall quality level. Let's bring that to. Let's make it low. I'll bring it up as I need and bring this to performance. Okay, cool. Okay, confirm. I enabled it. Better? I don't see frames dropping.
It was sound for years.
Oh yeah, like yeah,
Cracks of thunder.
yeah. I just needed to adjust the settings, I guess.
No one paid attention. I wish we did.
Fuck me. Bro, my assistant's supposed to be able to handle this. Wake up. Oh, your guy's dead. He's still sleeping. Create your account, download the app, link your game library. I need to do it from Zane. How to join? Yearly. Oh, it's not bad. 30-day free trial. Oh, wait, what about just getting it directly from? I need to do it on Zane. Yeah, I had Shadow. Maybe I will go for Shadow as well. Let's try. Subscribe now. Want to try this? Shadow is pretty neat. Shadow canceled my subscription because I was using it to mine Ethereum. What happened, Coco? 16 GB RAM. Will I get it immediately? 24.69. Is on living room TV. Nice. Fix your privacy. It's just the latency is going to be a little eh. If it's going to be, where's it going to be? I'm going to try it one more time and change the settings up. We shall see. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The data center is in the US, though the latency is going to be bad. When I was in Canada, it made sense. DLSS, yeah, I'm going to make it ultra performance and see if that helps. Push to talk. What is 2x? 2x is supported while 3x and 4x. Oh, okay. I'm going to set up 2x then. Performance, let's do it. Ultra performance transformer, but more GPU intensive. So CNN. This is low. All right. Confirm.
It was sound for years.
Be-do-do, be-do-do. Res upscaling? I don't think so, but it's running better now. But the quality is like, eh. Okay. I think it's an issue with the game. Arc Raiders crashing on start. Take your nail pointer. Yeah, a lot of people are crashing even on 4090s. Okay. That was what's good. 4060 here, same problem. There's no fix. Oh, people are saying to launch it with DX11. Right. Oh, everyone's saying the DX11 fixed it. Okay. Well, it's mixed results now. Okay. Oh, no, no. Everyone's saying to do it with DX11. Nail pointer is always here. It's a very stinky stream. Okay. Let's see. On boost. Oh, okay. On with boost, frame rate limit. Let's make that 70. Ultra performance. Keep it at CNN. Let's make it performance. Keep that at low. All right. Thoughts and prayers. View. Tururu, tururu, tururu. Okay. 60 FPS. Oh, yeah. We're so back. Wait. Oh. Yeah. Why? What? Why is this happening to me? I guess next time. Yeah, I'm sorry, Defias. Rug pulled. I'll try it one more time with ultra performance. There were multiple fixes. Alright. No, but I hyped it up. I'll go fast. Hey, this is a product. Stupid SEO. Roll back. PC users confirm that it's crashing at startup following December 2025 update. Bruh, I cannot roll back my driver. Okay, I'll figure it out off stream. We'll do it tomorrow. Otherwise, refund. Get the tunes. I want to bonk for a bit. I'm feeling some man, my brain is slow. Who does the chain? Fleetwood Mac. I'll have to do the driver rollback. I'll play for like 20 minutes and then we'll call it. Never love me again. Ba-da-da-da-dum. And if you don't love me now, you'll never love me. You can't. Crit chance. Luck. Dice. Max HP. Get the difficulty up. Projectile count, crit damage later. Get that shield. Silver gain, evasion. Size. Magnet. Change, keep us together. Maybe XP gain? Yeah. I want pistol instead. Luck. Okay, let's get a chest. Keep us together. You guys got any exciting plans this weekend? I guess like works, holidays are beginning, right? Poison flask? Yeah, let's get it. Bruh, Arc Raiders is not running. Apparently the suggestion was to switch to DX 11. I tried that. Then it crashed again. Yeah. I'm explaining to Nightshade, dude. Skill issue, and then they were like, you gotta roll back the drivers, which I can't do while I'm live. Shall I pause stream, roll it back, and try it again? I feel like there's gonna be a decent bit of troubleshooting involved. We'll do it tomorrow. But I feel bad because Defiance is doing the tutorial, and I said I'm gonna like play with him. Oof. Have you played it, Nightshade, dude? Do you have it? Oh no, both the sucks. Dallas, no. To try out Netflix House. Netflix House? The multi-hour process if I'm lucky. Yeah, so that's what I was wondering. What's that? So many magnets. Square foot Netflix experience. The beta didn't grab you. Oh, you tried the beta? Neat. And only rains when it's raining. There's only love you when you're playing. Attack speed, power up, drop chance. Fine. So it's a Netflix experience. Interesting. So Netflix is getting into the whole theme park game as well. Seems like a fun weekend. Yeah, sounds exciting. Take pictures. Pink Floyd. Ooh, two shrines same time. Movement speed. Damage. Projectile count. Yeah, I will have to take those projectile counts because I do not have a quantity tome. Right? Oh, I do have quantity tome. Luck, HP, and region. Okay, I do have quantity. Oh, difficulty. Let me get that. Rage. Dice. Yeah. When did I get the ghosts? There's another rage. Let me get that. I need to go there. I think let's get the luck up. XP, luck, XP. Okay, I need to go left. Moi. Moldy cheese, skull leg. There's more straight up. Goal gain, attack speed. Get the regen up. What else is there? Up and to the right. Bounce. Oh my. No. I guess I don't have the lifesteal tome, so I do need regen. I think there was a magnet up there that I could grab. Projectile. Yeah, there's a Maui. Crit chance, movement speed, crit chance. Let's see how quickly I can defeat this guy. Easy. And now, oh, challenge. Bounce. More bounce. Where's the chest? Oh. Okay, let's get to the portal. Oh, magnet. Arcas, I wanted to make my my title along the lines of something like rating something along the lines of like rating the arc versus arcing her back or something like that. I just didn't know how to put it into something like not cringy. Regent tome. Nuke. Oh, actually, I'll get the baddies and then I'll nuke. How easy is it to defeat him? Oh, it's very easy. Oh, more bounce. Is there a magnet nearby? No. Hmm. I should have tested the game earlier today instead of on stream. Go straight ahead. I have so much bounce that the shrines will be like nice. Shield, projectile count. So many ghosts. Max HP. Yes. I activated the magnet. Why aren't things coming to me? I need some extra jumps. More luck. Vienna. Damage to elites. Yeah. Let's get that duration up. There's one shrine over there. Projectile count. Ooh. This is the furthest I've gone? The heck? I've made it to the final boss. Oh no, for for this map. Oh, more bounce. Yeah. It's the Christmas. Hey. She didn't see it didn't come. Proc hit. What's that? But this is such like an easy game to stream. I don't know. The replayability aspect, and anyone can just jump in the middle and not feel left out on the story or whatever. Proc is proc. More bounce. Level 10, holy moly. Procedure or something. Let's upgrade the flask. First doll. These guys are strong. Oh, I need that dragon fire. All right. Where I need that clock. We right. Regen. Where are the other bosses? Oh, rage. More regen. Let's get the XP. The stone golem. Oh, there's so much XP. Yeah, let's get that. Get that. Regen. Do I have the money for that? Close. Nuke. Magnet. Luck. Magnet. I guess I can't make that money yet. All right, let's see what I can do. I'll go to the right. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Extra jumps. What is the difficulty? Is this a song? To the left. I think my luck is good. No. I do. I do have to get a nice config up and running for myself. Thing is, like, I'm familiar with basic VI or Vim because I jump between boxes. The idea of like customizing a NeoVim config kind of scared me because I was afraid I'd get too used to it, and when I do go back to like jumping between boxes, I'm gonna be like, where are all my bindings? But like it shouldn't. HP regen. So yeah, it'll be good. After Rust, I think I had a bunch of different plans, but I think the next best step would be to get a good workflow IDE set up for myself. LSPs and all. Appreciate it, Norman. Scratch that. Learn Raku before NeoVim. Alright, you're excited for the Raku, eh? Let's see. Bruh, how am I surviving? I'm cooked. Oh, I like this. Okay, you said just. I love this song. With damage. Oh my god. Come on, shield. Fuck! No! It's doable. It's winnable. Yes! Alright. Me. Oh, nuke. Kaboom. Come on. Kaboom. Man eater. Another kaboom. Yes. Regen. Bone. Knockback. Lock. Jesus. Lazy Git set up with Lazy Vim. Nice. Yeah, I had Lazy Vim set up earlier and then it overwhelmed me. Then Shreyas, who was on chat earlier, he gave like a very small snippet of his that just had a few basic bindings that could allow me to change files, change the file that I'm looking at from within NeoVim, which was the main thing I wanted, without exiting and coming back. Luck, quantity. Let's get luck. But I'm happy that right now I'm not using an LSP to help. Just like I'm also happy that I'm not using AI in the process of this Rust learning. I'm just going with the book, and the book does a really good job of answering. Like as I read it, I come up with questions, and I go to the next sentence. It answers the question that I thought of. Well, a lot of money. Moment as well. I can use it on chests that I find in the next area. All right, not taking any risks. Bye bye. Uh-oh. I don't understand why, but Gen Alpha fucks with this song a lot. Extra jumps, evasion. Crit damage. Damage to elites. Yes. Okay, the portal is there. I need some lifesteal, bruh. Let's just go close to this portal. Thank you. So that it's on the map for me. Wait, are you saying good luck as in I have built up good luck, or are you wishing me well? Wishing you well because it's hard. Oh, I appreciate that. I also do need some luck. Big bonk. Power gloves. Where's the seas gone? What do I choose? I'll take the big bonk. Uncle. Attack speed. Challenge. Holy, they're strong. bone. HP regen. Ah, I like the bounce. Make. I'm not gonna turn out the difficulty because this feels hard already. Bruh. No, what the No, what's going on? What is going on? More bounce. Okay, wow. That was scary. Fire staff. I need a magnet. Luck. Let's go straight ahead. My man slowed down a lot. Make a deal with God. Let's get the knockback as well. Man. Yeah. I'm surprised I survived that. Fuck. No. What is going on? Luck. Jesus. Let's get that chest. Yeah, it's crazy. The more I attack, the faster I move. Nice. No, Kankam. Kankam's strong. And fast. What's ROR? This is like Vampire Survivors, but in 2D, in 3D. That's pretty much the inspiration for this game. Single dev made it. And it did so well, like 1 million in 2 weeks. Has ROR influence. Nice. Fuck, I can't stand still. I think I'm just gonna stay near the portal. and level up by HP, level up with XP instead. Nuke. Oh, there's a magnet. Oh, God bless. All right. In 2 minutes, does XP gain really matter? Regen. Yeah. Lucky Tome. Let's bring the regen up. Bone. Quantity. Bone. Bar staff. Dice. Quantity. Bone. All right, let's make our way with the portal. Oh, there's a rage. It's okay. More bounce. Oh, there's a chest. Let's get that. Where is it? Demonic soul. We can open some chests on the way. Magnet. Doo. I'm gonna take a piss before I deal with that boss. We're back. All right, deep breaths. I could have gotten it more HP. XP, it's okay. I didn't want to risk it. Oh, look at that. He's taking good damage. No, not the shields. Oh wait, he didn't shield up yet. Oh, he's shielding up. Right, get up there. Did he regen? What are those two glowing orbs there? What are those? Is that it? Okay, HP. XP. Oh. Okay, ghosts. And fire staff. In the middle. Easy. Oh, there's more. I'm glad I have regen though. Before I had life steal, but when he had the pylons on, I couldn't steal any life. Damn it. Come to the middle. Damn it! No. Look. Come on, regen. No! Damn it. Yeah, it was a good try. An effort was made. Right. Yeah, yeah. What do you unlock? The farthest I've ever been, eh? What is, oh, this. I'm gonna end.